Krishna Krishna Hare Hare Ram Hare Ram Hare Ram Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Ram Jai Jai Ram Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare Hare Ram Hare Hare Ram Hare Krishna 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 Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare Ram 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 Hare Hare Ram Hare Hare Ram Hare 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 Ram Hare Hare Ram Hare Hare Ram Hare Ram Hare Krishna 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 Ram Ram Hare Krishna Hare Hare Ram Krishna Hare Ram Ram Hare 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 Ram Ram Hare Hare Ram Ram Hare Hare Ram Ram Hare 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 Ram Hare 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 Ram Hare Hare Ram Hare Hare Ram Hare 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 Ram 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 Krishna Krishna Hare Hare Ram Ram 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 Hare 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 Ram Hare Hare Ram Hare Hare Ram Hare Hare Ram Krishna Krishna Hare Hare Ram Hare Ram Hare Ram Hare 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 Ram Ram Hare Hare Ram Ram Hare Ram Ram Hare Hare Ram Hare Ram Hare Hare Ram Hare Ram Hare 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 Hare Ram, Hare Hare Ram, Hare Hare Ram, Hare Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Hare Hare Ram, Hare Hare Ram. Krishna Krishna Hare Ram, Hare Krishna, Hare Hare Ram, Krishna Krishna Hare Ram, Krishna Krishna Hare Ram, Hare Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Ram Ram Ram. Hare Hare Ram, Hare Hare Ram, Hare Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare Krishna, Hare Ram, Hare Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Ram Ram Hare Hare, Hare 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 Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Hare Ram, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Hare Ram, Hare Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Ram Ram Hare Hare, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare Ram, Hare Hare Ram, Hare Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Ram 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 Hare Hare, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare Ram, Hare Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Hare Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Hare Hare Krishna Krishna Hare Hare Ram, Hare Hare Krishna, Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Hare Hare Krishna, Ram Ram Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Ram Ram Hare Hare Ram, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare Ram, Hare Hare Ram, Hare Hare Ram, Hare Hare Ram, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare Ram, Hare Hare Ram, Hare Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare Ram, Hare Hare Krishna, Hare Hare Ram Ram, Hare Krishna, Hare Hare Ram, Hare 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 Ram Ram Rama. Hare 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 Ram. Hare 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 Ram. Hare Hare Ram. Hare 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 Ram Ram 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 Hare 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 Ram 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 Hare Ram 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 Hare 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 Ram Hare Ram Ram Hare Ram Ram Hare 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 Ram Hare 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 Ram Hare 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 Ram Hare 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 Ram Hare Hare Ram Hare Ram 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 Ram Hare 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 Ram Krishna Krishna Hare Hare Ram Ram Hare 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 Ram Hare 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 Ram Hare 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 Ram Ram Hare 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 Ram Hare Hare Ram Hare 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 Krishna Krishna Hare Hare Krishna 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 Krishna
Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna.
No, It's an astounding, amazing pastime is the rasa dance. Radha and Krishna engage in many different pastimes or intimate exchanges. The word vilas means intimate exchanges or pastimes between Krishna and his conjugal lovers, like the gopis and Radharani, all over Brajmandal, Trosi Kosh Vrindavan. But the vilas here at the Rasamandal is not just a vilas, but it's an adbhuta vilas, and it's an utsav. So there's two specialities, or vishesh gun, extraordinary characteristics of the Rasa Leela. It's vilas, this kunja Leela, Jayaradha Madhava Kunja Bihari, Kunja, one who enjoys in the kunjas. In Nidhiban and Seva Kunj and Govardhan Kandara, Giridhari Kandara, the caves of Giridhari or Giriraj or Barsana or Gavarvan. So many confidential and private settings where Radha and Krishna enjoy together intimately in their amorous affairs. And they're all called vilas. They often use the term rati vilas, or prem vilas or sambhog. But the rasa dance has two specialities. That's why it's the pinnacle of all leelas. It is the very heart. It says that the heart of the Srimad Bhagavatam, of course, is the 10th canto. And it says that the rasa dance is the smiling face of Krishna. They say that the 10th canto is like Krishna's face, the 11th canto is his mukut, his crown, and the 12th canto is his peacock feather. And the 10th canto is his face. And the smile on that face is the Rasa Leela. Because this is the happiest, most pleasurable and satisfying pastime is the Rasa Leela. So here it's described with two qualifiers. It's a Leela, but it's considered an utsav. It's a festival. And it's adbhuta vilas. Like you might say, oh, that was a great Sankirtan. It was adbhuta Sankirtan. It was amazing. They were doing back springs and hand flips, and mridanga players were dancing, and like these Manipuris, when they do this Sankirtan, it's quite amazing. It's, you can say it, an adbhuta Sankirtan performance. So now, Vasant Utsav. There's also Vasant Utsav, the festival of spring, or Mahotsav. Mahotsav means a grand, a big Maha Utsav, big festival. So this is an Adbhuta Rasa Utsav. So okay, so what makes something a festival? Just because Krishna was there, or the gopis and dancing, that's a festival? What are the elements of a festival? Think about it. What did someone say? Music. What else? Dancing. What else? Food. Someone said food. Food. That's it. And then decorations and all these things. But that's the basic. So that's why Prabhupada called it the Sunday Love Festival. He passed out flyers in New York. Love Feast, Love Festival. Because that was a big thing, the Love in the Park, Love Festival in Central Park in the 70s. All the hippies would get together and play music on their guitars and have different herbs and spices and honor different herbs and spices. Then they would get some different foodstuffs together, some unmentionable boga, and then they would eat, drink, and dance and sing and be merry. And they were called Festival in the Park. So we would have our pure spiritual Sankirtan Utsav. It's also Sankirtan Utsav. A festival of Sankirtan that would be philosophy, lecture, nice speaking, and then there would be drama, plays, and then there would be kirtan and the artik, beautiful ceremony, and puja, archan, and then the music, and everyone dancing like peacocks and singing like Gandharvas and beautiful loving devotees of the Lord, singing in quiet chorus together in harmony. Then afterwards honoring the Mahaprasad. It was a festival. So this is the gopis, and the idea is that these subjects are given for us to, of course it depends on the appetite. You eat food according to your appetite. If you're sick, then you're prohibited from eating certain foods, because if you do, they'll be counterproductive. They'll increase your sickness. They could even cause death. If you have typhoid, and you give fried foods to a typhoid patient, he can die. You give him a bunch of pakoras, it can kill him. When the same person, when he's cured of typhoid, then if he can eat 20 pakoras, and happily so. So this type of kata, these type of subject matters are to be entered to, of course, firstly with desire and interest and we can say thirst or attraction. And then secondly, of course, Guru Agya. Guru Mukha Padma Vakya Chiche Tekoriya Aikya. That the wish and aspiration of every disciple is to be guided, and his heart and his mind and his actions. First, his heart has to accept the Guru. Guru is firstly accepted in the heart. Guru Vakya Chitta Tekoriya Aikya. It says that Guru Vakya, that Eka Chitta, my Chitta is one with him. My Chitta is full of bhakti sanskar, is full of his desires. Previously my Chitta was full of my own desires and vasanas. Guru Mukha Padma Vakya. Guru Mukha Padma Vakya. Chitate Koriya Aikya. Chitate means Chitta Aikya. Now I have one consciousness. Chitta Ek. Aikya means Ek. My consciousness is my Chitta, which we've been discussing, is one. Previously it was full of samskaras and vasanas, tendencies which produce desires to enjoy separately, obviously, from Guru and Krishna, independent motive and activity based on me. But now my Chitta is one with his, and his Chitta is one with God's. Guru Chitta, Bhagavan Chitta. Guru Chitta, Shishya Chitta. The Chitta, the tendency of the Guru is one and one alone, and that is to serve and please Krishna. And the desire is produced from that tendency, if you want to say that, if they want to even make a separation. Desire is manifesting, for the sake of analogy, in the Guru's Chitta, or consciousness, or that layer, is only to the desires of Krishna, to please Krishna and satisfy Krishna. Anukulina Krishnanu, Shilanam Bhakta Uttama. The symptom and characteristics of Uttam Bhakti, or pure Bhakti of the Guru, pure devotee, is this alone. This is the disciples' prayer. Narottam Das Thakur is teaching us the ideal realization of one's relationship with the Guru, Shishya and Guru. Guru Mukha Padma Vakya. Guru Mukha Padma Vakya. Mukha Padma. It doesn't mean the shape of your mouth is like a lotus flower. Guru Mukha Padma. Padma means kamal. Kamal, lotus. It doesn't mean that. It means it's a quality of what comes out of your mouth, the Guru Vani. Guru Mukh. Like we have Guru Mukhi. I think the Sikhs have something called Guru Mukhi. So this Guru Mukh means the mouth. So it means the words from the Guru. Vani. So why is the mouth is compared to a lotus flower? Because lotus flower has some characteristics. One is that it produces gandha and rasa. Gandha and rasa. Gandha is aroma, fragrance. A very soothing and calming fragrance, and very attractive and extraordinary fragrance that the lotus produces. And then that's the gandha. Then the rasa is the pollen or the nectar, the honey, the drops of nectar which the bees come and extract from the whorl or corolla, the center of the lotus flower. So this Guru's Vani, the words, or the Guru's Shiksha or Guru Agya, the instructions or the order of Guru, they are compared to the lotus flower because they produce or they contain, the words of the Guru Vani contain these two qualities of a lotus flower. They contain gandha and rasa, fragrance and taste of the lotus flower. And the lotus flower has this wonderful fragrance and this wonderful rasa, or honey. So the honey-sweet words of the Guru and the honey-sweet instructions of the Guru are a type of amrit, which purify the consciousness and remove all of the anarthas and all the aparads and all the avidya from the consciousness, so the consciousness becomes shuddh, pure, and then it can become one with the Guru. So that is why the disciple who has an interest or a thirst or an appetite to hear about Krishna's Madhurya Ras or to read about his intimate his exchanges, he will firstly and foremostly meet his Guru and say, will you give me your agya? Do you see that I'm qualified to pursue such level of studies or reading? And if the Guru assesses our qualification and says, yes, there's a genuine lobha, spiritual greed that has awakened in you due to sufficient maturity and purification, there is some eligibility has been created, so I grant you access to study these books, and he may even give particular books with comments to study, and thereby culture and nourish your budding interest and attraction for such subject matter. A fool's rush in where angels dare to tread. Not that one foolishly enters high subject matters without some support or backing or direct guidance and instruction of the Guru, because every kind of book is available in the marketplace. It doesn't mean that we can digest them all or understand them all. You can go buy all kinds of books on computers, but if you're some high school kid and you buy some book on building computers, you wouldn't be able to figure it out. What is it? Or you can buy technical books or so many things that are way beyond your understanding because they're written for professionals. These type of manuals and books are there. How to do surgery on the cerebral cortex. How to remove a tumor from the cerebral cortex. That may be a whole book published by a neurologist. So if you have a high school diploma and look at that book, you say, what is this? I mean, what's a cortex? And this and that. But for the appropriate person, it will be quite lively and interesting reading matter. So we've just shown a little bit of this, because this shows so many of Radharani's qualities, or 25 qualities. This particular Leela we heard shows Krishna Priya Avali Mukhya. This Radharani's 24th quality, that she's the, says Krishna Priya Avali Mukhya, like Deepavali. Deepavali, Avali means a series of, a row of, a group of deep lights, Deepavali. So Krishna Priya Avali means a row of dear ones to Krishna, a row of Krishna Priyas. Krishna Priya means the gopis. Of all the assembled and a series of gopis, or so many girls and sakhis that are so dear to Krishna collected at the Rasa Mandala, she's the Mukhya. She's the Mukhya, she's the chief and primary one. In other words, Radharani's 24th quality, she's the greatest of all the sakhis of Vrindavan, because she's the most surrendered and dedicated to the service and happiness of Krishna. And that quality is being shown here because everyone's attention is on the 19 marks on her feet, which we gave you books to describe those marks. That's Radha Krishna, what's it called? Radha Govinda Rup Dhyan, or Rup Radha Govinda Dhyan Amritam, the nectar of meditation on Radha Govinda, which describes their forms and especially their feet. And it's also in English, Radha Govinda Meditations, collected from various shastras. And this is part of Smaranam, hearing and chanting and remembering. In one letter Srila Prabhupada wrote, someone asked a question, Srila Prabhupada, should we think of Krishna's pastimes when we chant Hare Krishna? And Prabhupada wrote back, it's in the letters book, he said, yes, you must think of Krishna's pastimes when you chant Hare Krishna. Of course, that doesn't mean that that's a blanket statement, but that's, let's say, Prabhupada was pointing the direction of the pointing in the direction of the goal of the chanting to this one particular lucky student or disciple that received that letter. Yes, this is the goal of chanting, where you can be so pure that you can remember Krishna's pastimes when you're chanting the holy name. So chanting the holy name is going on in a very dedicated way, in a very feelingful way, with full attention, which is one aspect of our chanting. Another aspect, because we have 500 billion brain cells, we can do a lot. And we can really do a lot with those 500 billion brain cells. We're chanting fully, with full attention, full concentration at the same time. It's a sadhana, it's a practice. Smarana anga sadhana. This is an anga. The practice of remembrance. It doesn't come, you don't snap your fingers and remember all the pastimes. It starts with reading something, then chanting attentively and trying to recollect that portion of that pastime or that segment or a piece, and then more pieces and more pieces. As mind becomes more pure, as our attraction increases, as more mercy descends, then more the pastimes themselves are revelatory, and they start to stick with us more and more. But nothing ventured, nothing gained. In sadhana, if you don't perform any sadhana, you can't expect any. If you don't plant a seed, you don't get fruits. So we have to practice. This all comes under Vaidhi sadhana, what to speak of Raganuga sadhana. But Vaidhi sadhana, you just do whatever you're told to do and follow some basic rudiments of rules and regulations to establish a foundation of sukriti and to bolster one's shraddha or faith and to purify one's mind and existence. There is a set of yamas and niyamas. But then when some taste arises, when one sufficiently advances, some specific attraction and taste, then there's some slight modification in its practices and some additional practices added. So there's a mixture of Vaidhi sadhana and some aspects of Raganuga sadhana based on one's genuine attraction and interest, which will be measured and certified by the approval of the guru, not our self-approval. Yes, I'm qualified. So it's system, it's all sadhana. So these type of discussions, it's not illegal to think of Krishna. It's not illicit to meditate on Krishna. Sometimes people think that. That'll come later. When later? Later is never. This Atmanavedanam, surrender. Surrender, that'll come later. What, in 100 lives? So I'll wait for 100 lives and then I'll surrender fully or dedicate fully. No, it's up to us. As much as we take it seriously and get involved, and we see the result. Well, this is Guru's role. Guru teaches the limbs of sadhana, the aspects, either Diksha or Shiksha Guru. There's Bhajan Shiksha Guru, there's Mantra Diksha Guru, there's Bhajan Shiksha Guru, Shravana Guru, many types of gurus. And they help us to go further and further along the path of bhakti. We get so many good instructions, but we don't follow them. Prabhupada's books are full of good instructions and deep instructions. Read the Nectar and Devotion talks about the South Indian Brahmin meditating on the sweet rice. Well, this isn't just some cute story about a Brahmin who got his finger burned on the mental sweet rice. He was doing Manasi Seva. He wasn't a pure devotee. He was a sadhaka, Brahmana, doing smarana. He had no facility for puja, no external facility, but he had a mind and he had desire. That was his advancement, that he had some rag. He had some attachment to actually serve Krishna, even though he had no facility. And the first thing we always say, give me facility and I'll serve Krishna. Give me a big kitchen and I'll cook for Krishna. Give me a big car and I'll go out and distribute books. Or a big book bag. But just to grab some books under your arm and walk down the street, I'll forget it. I don't get a book bag. I don't get a brand new car and a driver and AC. We used to carry books and get on the train or get on the bus and go out and sell them. There wasn't any. There was one old junky car in the temple. Old red van in San Francisco. Just put the book. We didn't have money for a book bag. Just carry the books in one of these brown paper bags from the A&P or Safeway. They go get groceries. They put them in some bag. When you buy a big shopping bag. So we put Prabhupada's Bhagavad Gita in the same bag where we buy some vegetables for the temple. If we even bought them, we usually got them from another way. All used vegetables and stuff. So that if there's a will, there's a way. So the same thing with these practices of, it's not some esoterica, Raganuga Bhakti, it's just part of Vaidhi sadhana, to remember Krishna and meditate on Krishna's pastimes. The Brahmin thought of cooking sweet rice, and he was so into his mental offering. Like sometimes people say, oh, I have no money, I wish I could be a brahmachari, live in a temple, I could offer sweet rice to the deities. People say like this, or I'm a woman, I can't go on the altar, or I'm contaminated, this, that. That's all non-devotional, because bhakti is transcendental. There's no limitations or blocking to bhakti. It all depends on your desire. And then the more you desire, the more the flow moves. You can sit down, anyone, no matter whatever gender and whatever situation, you can sit down and just chant japa and think, oh, I'm making... And Krishna was so happy with the purity of that heart and the dedication of that Brahman. He was in Vaikuntha laughing. And Lakshmi said, what are you laughing about? I said, come on, I'm going to take you with me. We're going to meet a great bhakta. She said, really? Where is he? Is he in Swarga? Where is he in Vaikuntha? No, he's an earth planet. He's in South India. What's so great about him? Why are you laughing? Well, in his mind he was making some sweet rice, but it was very hot, and in his mind he put his finger in it. It is like when you dream, you also dream of having a finger, no? You have a body in your dreams. Everything is there in your subtle body. So he put his finger, his dream finger of his dream body in the dream sweet rice, and that sweet rice is too hot. He's, oh, that's too hot. And then it was so hot that he got third-degree burns. And then he woke up from the dream, and he lost that dream. Oh, he said, boy, that was amazing. I couldn't even offer the sweet rice. It was so hot, then I got so scared to offer such hot sweet rice that I came out of the dream. I lost the dream and woke up. And it's, oh, some mosquito bit me or something. Some mosquito bit my finger. Hey, wait a minute. This is the finger in my dream. It's all red. Huh? But I was dreaming. But the finger of my real body, I'm conscious, I'm awake. This is actually red and it's throbbing, it's burning, it's painful. What is this? This is all Manasi Seva. There was no sweet rice, there was no temple, there was no deity. It's all Manasamurti. We heard in that lecture of Prabhupada. He said there's 7 forms, Archamurti, there's 7 forms of the Lord. One is the Manasamurti. The Murti, the form of the Lord. He probably said the form of the Lord, and the form of the Lord in the mind is also an Archamurti. It's one of the 7 bona fide forms, who fully accepts the offerings, whatever they are, as much as the Archamurti in the temple, or the Paramatma, or Bhagavan in the spiritual world, or the Chaturvyuha, the different forms of the Lord. Vaibhav avatars. So then Vishnu said, come on, and they came down in Garuda. And then he told the Brahman, he said, I fully accept your offering, and now I want to take you back to Godhead. He never had any deity, he only had his mind. And he did smaranam. And he got perfection, he went to Vaikuntha. So that's something to think about and meditate on. Krishna's pastime. Start today. Why wait? What are we waiting for? At least we can do some simple meditation of offering some nice things. I'm not talking about reading Rasa Leela and all these things. That you have to get permission from your gurus. What's stopping you from making a garland? Like the brahmacharis might say, I don't know how to make garlands. Oh, you can make it in your mind. And all the ladies have all the flowers anyway, so you sit there, I'll make a better garland. And you're sitting there chanting japa, looking at deities, and you're just meditating. I went to Mansarovar in Tibet, And I picked a blue lotus flower. I put the blue lotus flower in the center of the garland. Then on each side, I surrounded it with 7 yellow roses. I went to America and I got yellow roses, and 7 roses on this side and 7 roses on this side. And then I have some kadamba flowers and this, that, and you make a beautiful Vaijayanti garland with 5 flowers. I went to Hawaii in my mind, and I got frangipani flowers, with these beautiful white flowers, and I made that. And you're chanting japa, your eyes closed, you're thinking of Parthasarthi. And then when you open your eyes, you look, you might say, "Hey, I see that garland." And all he has is a marigold garland in real time. But you're so much absorbed in meditation, he accepted it. I'm seeing it. And you go, better keep this quiet. This is a special treat from the Lord. These things happen. Devotees have to offer to the Lord and see the reciprocation. If you're not offering, how can you expect if you don't give, how can you expect a response? So I think we'll stop there because this is the last class in this Radharasa Sudhanidhi. So everyone should take some inspiration to deepen their bhajans and increase their meditation. And Prabhupada gave us a Krishna book. Rasa Leela is there. Nice descriptions in the Krishna book, nice purports. All the verses are practically purported there. You can find the verses also translated if you're a very close reader. You take the BBT and side by side I've done it. And Prabhupada translated all the verses, then in English you can separate them. If you see the BBT, Sanskrit and verse, then you can see Prabhupada's tika there. He has tikas of each verse of the Rasa dance in the Krishna book. Then you can see the tikas of his disciples in the BBT big version. You get a very rich composite view of each verse and of the whole Rasa dance. Comparative study, the Krishna book, which is Prabhupada's commentary or tika, and then his disciples who are translating the traditional tikas of Sanatana Goswami, Jiva Goswami, Sridhar Swami, and Vishnu Chakravarti Thakur. Study Prabhupada's books. There's so much there. It's like Gaura Govinda Swami used to say, there's 2 kinds of people. One guy lives by the ocean, he goes out every day with a little fishing boat, he throws a net, he pulls it, net, and he gets little fish this big and some different fish, and he sells. Another guy lives in that same fishing town, say Jagannath Puri. He has a little boat, he goes out a little deeper in the ocean, and he has like a little mask and some breathing apparatus, and he goes down to the bottom of the ocean, and he finds oysters. And inside of oysters are pearls, some of them. And he looks around, he knows how to identify which ones have pearls. And he finds the oysters with pearls, and he takes out the pearls. From the same ocean, he comes up to the beach, and he's found 3 pearls from the same ocean, the same fisherman. And with those 3 pearls, he gets 10,000 rupees. And the fisherman sells 10,000 kilos of fish, and he gets 2,000 rupees. Because one is only skimming the surface. The same ocean, he's only skimming the surface and getting fish. Another fisherman's going into the same ocean, but he's diving deep in the ocean, and he's getting pearls. So Prabhupada's books are like an ocean. So if you just skim the surface, you get fish. I mean, it's only an analogy, it's not fish, but you just get some superficial reward, some good reward. But if you go deep, then you pull out so many gems. Mahanidhi. Mahanidhi means gem. Prabhupada gave that name. It means great ocean. Nidhi means ocean, treasure, gem. Maha means great. It's a name for Mahavishnu, and also a name for, there's a verse glorifying Rupa Goswami. It says, Braja Prema Mahanidhi Kutarika. Mahanidhi, in this case, Nidhi means, Mahanidhi means great treasure house. It says that the person is praying, it's about 400 years ago, he made this prayer that's in different songbooks. He said, where would we be if Rupa Goswami had not appeared? And Kutarika means like Katora, Hatora, like hammer. If he had not broken open the treasure house of Braja Prema Mahanidhi Kutarika. If Rupa Goswami had not come to this world and broken open a storehouse of Braja Prem and distributed it, where would we all be without Bhakti Rasamrita Sindhu and Ujjvala Nilamani and Upadeshamrita and Stavamala and Vidagdha Madhav and Lalita Madhav and all these wonderful Hamsadutta and all the wonderful contributions of Rupa Goswami. He's a Rasacharya, describing all the Rasa Tattva and Prema Tattva of Vrindavan, directly empowered by the loving embrace of Lord Chaitanya, Dasha Ashwamedha Ghat in Allahabad. That Rupa Goswami. So dive deep into Prabhupada's books and collect the greatest gems of Rasa and Bhava and Prema. Like they say, everything is there in Prabhupada's books. It's like saying, and so some people say, no, I read Prabhupada's books, everything's not there, I have to go here, there, upside down, everywhere. Look. Well, it's just like the ocean. Someone says, everything's in the ocean. You get food, you get jewels, you get gems, you get money. No, I went to the ocean, I only found fish. Well, that's your problem. In Africa, there's some devotees from Africa, I think it's Ivory, Gold Coast, or Ghana, or one of those countries, and different nakshatras, exactly what the Bhagavatam says, up on the beach, along the shore, the beach where the ocean is, the beach washes up and there's all gems there. There's rubies, there's diamonds, there's emeralds. They wash up on the beach. 145-mile stretch of beach. And it's all barbed wire and it's patrolled by the army, the government army. If anybody gets caught on that beach, they get shot on sight. And because this person said this new government took over, this revolutionary government 30 years ago. But 100 years ago, he said his grandfather, everyone used to walk along the beach and just pick up the gems and go decorate them and sell them in the market. And we read, the ocean produces gems. And they wash up right on the beach. I met devotees from Africa, Yatra, ISKCON. This is Krishna's arrangement. So Prabhupada's books are oceans of gems. Well, let's dive in. Collect the gems. Chaitanya Charitamrita. This is a Rasa Shastra. It's all about the Ras, Lord Chaitanya in the mood, it's Krishna in the mood of Radharani, and Chaitanya Bhagavat is all about Gaur Narayan, or Lord Chaitanya in the mood of Narayan. So many avatars are shown there, so many forms of the Lord, and so much teaching on Vaishnava Parad. But Chaitanya Charitamrita, Prabhupada focused on that one. He could have given us Chaitanya Bhagavat, but he didn't, because he wanted to give us the Brajaras. So Chaitanya Charitamrita, the speciality, the difference between the two, the Chaitanya Charitamrita shows specifically Krishna in the mood of Radharani, in the Radhabhav, Mahabhav. And it's not there at all in Chaitanya Bhagavat, that concept. Lord Chaitanya is presented in the mood of Narayan, or the Aishvarya aspect, or Gaur Narayan. So Prabhupada gave us the topmost literature, Bhakti Rasamrita Sindhu, Rupa Goswami's crest jewel of Ras. But no one reads. Everyone says, yes, Prabhupada's books, I saw in Prabhupada's books, but no one even reads nowadays. Everyone's saying, yes, in Prabhupada's books. Practically no one has even read the whole Gita once nowadays. But they want to read Ras Leela and Astakaliya Leela. It's nice to want to, and we should, but we should have some guidance and some blessings, and otherwise, without mercy of Guru, you get nothing. You get fool's gold. There's real gold and there's fool's gold. There's nuggets that roll down in the stream, nuggets, and they glimmer and they shine and they're golden. And people go panhandling, they use a net, little chainy, right? Little sieve or chainy. They pick up the water and there's these particles of mud and stones coming down the Klondike River and different rivers in Africa and South America and also formerly in California. People pan for gold. They put the net, the chainy in it, the water, and they pick up, look at shiny, it's very shiny nugget like gold. And then they go and melt it, and the whole thing just melts. And there's nothing solid there, just some soft kind of crystals or quartz or something. It's called fool's gold. And then there's a real gold. So people, they think, let me run and get something. They just get fool's gold. They don't get the real gold. So, Guru is the password Guru is the access. Everyone knows about password. Telephone, you have a password. Somebody lent me their telephone, and then they said, it was on when they gave it to me, because I didn't have a phone when I was here. And then I turned it off, and I turned it on, and said password. And they didn't tell me the password. I said, well, that's a good phone. I didn't know how to open it, because I turned it off, and I went to sleep. So the password to Krishna Loka is Guru. That's the password. You have to type that into your computer when you open up. Guru. If you don't have that password, there's no entrance to Goloka or Ras or anything. Thank you for your kind attendance and attention and association. Discussing Radharani's Guna Mahima. And these are Radhika's, this is verse 27 from Radhara Sudhanidhi, Radhika's 6 jewel-like qualities, her Chintamani Gunam. And yesterday we discussed her Chintamani Pranamatam. She's a Chintamani jewel, or a Prem Chintamani for her devotees and followers, that she fulfills her desires to attain her eternal service and eternal service of Krishna. Chintamani pranamatam brajanagarinam Chudamani kulamanir vrishabhanu namna Sarshama kama varashanti manir nikunja Ushamanir hridaya samputa sanmanir na. May Sri Radhika, who is a Chintamani gem for the surrendered souls, the crown jewel of the girls of Braj, the jewel of Maharaj Vrishabhanu's dynasty, the jewel who pacifies Sham's desires, and the jewel who adorns the cottage and the play bowers, be the real jewel in the jewel box of our hearts. Now the second gem is Brajanagarinam Chudamani. Brajanagarinam Chudamani. Mani, of course, means gem. Chuda means the top knot or the crest, on the head, the crown. Chudamani. Nagari means the female. Brajanagari, Brajanagar. Yashamati Nandana Brajabara Nagara. Brajabara Nagara is Krishna. Nagar actually means playboy. It means a gallant lover who is engaging in extramarital affairs with ladies that are known as the Nagaris. So Radharani, of all those Nagaris of Braj, of all those various Sakhis who offer themselves for the amorous pleasure of Sri Krishna, she is a Chudamani. Radhika is the crown jewel, or the crest jewel among all the damsels of Braj. So what distinguishes her, because in Braj there's millions of gopis, thousands of gopis, and they all have this Mahabhav. And actually the Mahabhav that's manifested by the various Nagaris, Brajanagaris, besides Radha, they're expressions of their intense ecstasy and love for Krishna, their Mahabhav. They're simply like waves, like a wave from the unlimited ocean of Radharani's Mahabhav. Madanaki Mahabhav Samudra. She's like a samudra, Ananta Sindhu. Mahabhavati, Ananta Sindhu Mahabhavati Radha. Her Mahabhav is like an unlimited ocean. So this is how she proclaims her supremacy as the Chudamani of all the Nagaris. Because they're all beautiful, they're all attractive, they're all satisfying, pleasing to Krishna, but what satisfies Krishna most is his Mahabhav, and only Radharani has his Madanakya expression that drives Krishna completely mad. So she's to proclaim Radharani's supremacy as a crest jewel, even above himself. Krishna arranged, personally arranged to coronate Radharani as Vrindavaneshwari, the Queen of Vrindavan. This is in Madhav Mahotsav, Jiva Goswami's beautiful book, Madhav Mahotsav, which is in English, and you can read that book. And it's very interesting because the question is asked, why is this Mahotsav called Madhav Mahotsav? When Krishna was arranging with Brinda Devi and Yoga Maya for this festival, he said, listen, I want to arrange a festival because Radharani is a Brajanagari. She's a Brajanagarinam Chudamani. She's a crest jewel of all my lovers, of all my intimate conjugal lovers, all my Paramore lovers. Radharani is a crest jewel. And I want everyone to know that. Otherwise, unless I proclaim it to the world and to everyone in Braj, her supreme and unique position, other gopis like Chandravali or Lalita, etc., they might think that they're pretty good, that they're some of the top, in the top three or runners-up, or maybe even the best ones. Chandravali has that ego that maybe I'm better. But I want everyone to know clearly. So then he said, he asked Yogamaya and Brinda Devi, so I want to organize, you organize a festival to bathe Radharani, a royal Abhishek, Raj Abhishek, a Rani, whatever you say, Rani Abhishek, Rajani, to bathe and call all the ladies of the universe, call Arundhati and Chachi and Durga and Parvati and everyone, call all the ladies of the universe to come and glorify and bathe Radharani with a very elaborate and wonderful ceremony. But when you're arranging for this festival and organizing everyone in Braj, don't call it Radha Mahotsav, because that will create some envy from the other gopis and suspicion from them. And also Radharani, she's too shy. She's Lajeshwari. She's the queen of shyness. She's the empress of shyness and modesty. And she wants always to glorify me and arrange festivals for my happiness, Janmashtami, etc. She comes every year to Nandagram, and for 4 or 5 days she celebrates my birthday festival, my Janmashtami, every year. Sridham comes, Ananga Mandri comes, Rishabhanu, Kirtita. They live with my mother and father in Nandagaon, and they do she cooks so many wonderful offerings, makes so many arrangements for my Janmotsava. So she won't want a Radha Mahotsav, a grand festival of Radha. So you tell everyone that you're organizing a Madhav Mahotsav. And everyone thinks, this is Maha Utsav. Madhav Mahotsav means this is a grand festival to glorify the husband of the goddess of fortune, of Madhav, of Krishna. So let's all take part. But what happened there is that when the coronation after the royal Abhishek, and then there's Radharani is dressed and decorated, then the final ritual, you could say, was to offer the coronation garland to proclaim Radharani. And then Brinda Devi is about to offer that, and Krishna was hiding, because this is a ladies' function. And Krishna was hiding in the groves and the arbors, looking through, watching this beautiful ceremony which he orchestrated. And he immediately kind of appeared on the scene and Brinda Devi was bewildered. Who do I offer the garland to Krishna or Radharani? Because all garlands usually end up on Krishna's neck first and Radharani's neck second, as Krishna Prasadi Mala. So then Krishna, when she reached towards Krishna, and Krishna took the garland from Brinda Devi and just turned to Radharani and said, Pranamane Shri Radharani ki jai. So she's Brajanagarinam Chudamani. And Jiva Goswami revealed this wonderful Leela. He didn't actually reveal it, it's also mentioned in Padma Purana and other Puranas, but he told it in a very beautiful and poetic way in his classic, Sanskrit classic Madhav Mahotsav. The pastime took place up near Koshi in a village called Umrao. Umrao or Umrai means queen. So the village is named after this ceremony 5,000 years ago, where Radharani was proclaimed the Queen of Vrindavan. Vrindavane Shri Radharani ki jai. Kotai go prema mahi Radhe Radhe. Kotai go prema mahi Radhe Radhe. Vrishabhanu Nandini Radhe Radhe. Vrindavaneshwari Radhe Radhe. Kanu Manu Mohini Radhe Radhe. Ashtashaki Shiromani Radhe Radhe. Ashtashaki Shiromani Radhe Radhe Kotai Go Prema Mahi Radhe Radhe Kotai Go Prema Mahi Radhe Radhe Vrindavaneshwari Vrishabhananandani Radharani Ki Jai. So as I mentioned, many of these qualities and Guna Mahima, glorious qualities of Radharani that are being mentioned by Srila Saraswati Pad, Prabhupada Saraswati, are actually branches, you could say, or you can find a connection to the list of Radharani's 25 primary qualities. So if we examine this quality that he's mentioning, this verse 27, Bhajanagarinam Chudamani. The Radharani is the crown and crest jewel of all the beautiful damsels of Braj, because of her unique Madanakya Mahabhav, which is so wonderful. Then we can see that quality 24 of Radharani's 25 qualities is listed as Krishna Priya Avali Mukhya. Like we have Deepavali, which means a series of, a row of, a group of lamps, one after the other, Avali. And Padavali means a row of padas, or it's a verse, Padyavali. I mean, there's a book by Rupa Goswami, Padyavali, which is a collection of so many beautiful shlokas glorifying Krishna and Bhakti and so many aspects of Krishna consciousness. So Radharani is the Krishna Priya Avali Mukhya. She is a chief. She is a chief among all among that group, that Avali, that group of devotees who are Krishna Priya, means all the gopis. Radharani is the chief gopi amongst all those that are dear to Krishna. Krishna Priya Radharani Ki Jai. And Prabhupada describes this quality of Krishna Priya Avali Mukhya as greatest among Krishna's girlfriends. And Jaiva says, the most prominent of all of Krishna's Sakhis. Krishna Priya Avali Mukhya Radharani Ki. This is Radharani's 24th quality, that she's the most prominent or greatest among all of Krishna's Sakhis, or the damsels of Braj, as Prabhupada would often say. So this 24th quality, we can see it mirrored here in this second Chintamani jewel-like quality of Radharani mentioned in verse 27 of Radhara Sudanandi Brajanagarinam Chidamani. That of all the Brajanagaris, which means all the damsels of Braj, she's the Krishna Priya Avali Mukhya. She's the chief, principal, primary Nagari. The third Chintamani Gunam, or jewel-like quality, Chintamani jewel-like quality of Srimati Radhika, as the verse is telling us, is Kulamani, Kulamanir Vrishabhanu Namna. She's a Kulamani. We have Guru Kul, the family of the Guru. So Kula means the family, the dynasty, the group. So Kulamani means she's a jewel of the dynasty of Vrishabhanu. Radhika is the family jewel in Vrishabhanu Maharaj's dynasty. And how is that? Because Radharani's presence in his dynasty, presence in his family, illuminates the entire dynasty of Vrishabhanu Maharaj. Obviously, in your family, if one of your children or one of your son becomes a prime minister or president, then that particular son who becomes the prime minister will be the most, he'll create a lot of fame for your dynasty, for your family. Oh, your name is so-and-so. Oh, was your father as a prime minister? Yes, he was my grandfather. So this is the position of Radharani. She's illuminated the whole dynasty because, and how is it? Because again, Radharani is the topmost embodiment of Mahabhav. And she has appeared in that dynasty. So he's become so glorious that it's one of the distinctive guna mahima, one of the distinctive gunas or qualities of Radharani, that she's just one person, the entire dynasty, which is thousands and thousands of years old, She has illuminated and distinguished that entire dynasty because Mahabhav Sarupini has appeared as his daughter in his dynasty. Just like in the Chandra Vamsha, the descendants from Chandra were born in the dynasty of Chandradev, the moon god, who is the most glorious representative of his dynasty, Chandra Vamsha. Sri Krishna Bhagavan ki. And you have the Surya Vamsha, the descendants of Ikshvaku and Manu. If you trace the lineage of this particular form of Bhagavan, it goes back to Ikshvaku and Manu and Suryadev, Vivishwan. And who is the most illustrious member of the Surya Vamsha of the sun god? Bhagavan Ramachandra ki. So Radharani is the most illustrious, illuminating, brilliant Bhanu. It's interesting because he's Vrishabhanu. Bhanu means radiance, sunlight. And Radharani is the sunlight of the sunlight. She is Bhanu Nandini. Bhanu Nandini Radha ki. Nandini means daughter. And she's the daughter of Vrishabhanu. He's the sun, and she's 10 million suns. One sun created a daughter that has the brilliance and illumination of 10 million suns. So Vrishabhanu, he brought, or at least he acted or acts as the father of Srimati Radharani. So he's glorious, and Radharani's glorious, and it's her Chintamani Gunam, of this quality, or Prajanagarinam, Kulamani Vrishabhanu Namna. Now the fourth Chintamani gem of Radharani is this Shama Kama Vara Shanti Mani. This is a very interesting situation. Sham Kam. Sham, Krishna, Kam, lust, Vara Shanti Mani. Money means jewel, or Chintamani money. Chintamani. Radhika is the jewel that pacifies Sham's desires. She cools and relieves his lust. So she's distinguished. This is one of her distinguishing qualities, that she has this ability, this jewel-like Chintamani Gunam, this jewel-like quality. One of her 6 jewel-like qualities is this Shanti Mani. She's the jewel of peacefulness, the gem of peacefulness. So we should maybe pray that some of those facets, because a gem has facets, any gem has facets, and diamond, the more costly and rare the gem or jewel is, the more facets it has and the more light it emits. Suryakanta Mani, etc. So Radharani is Chintamani, so Chintamani has the most facets and emits the most radiance and light, has the most prabhav, so she's Shanti Mani. So we are a little bit in the darkness of our own agitation, and a little bit overwhelmed by the clouds and darkness of our own disturbances and lack of peaceful mind. And it says that without a peaceful mind you can't think of God. You can't think of her beloved Krishna. So Radharani will give us a peace of mind so we can remember Krishna. Shanti Mani Radha ki. She's a Chintamani of peacefulness. Has a what do you say, the Nobel Peace Prize? Radharani is a Chintamani Peace Prize. The Nobel gem. She's not the Nobel. Nobel is some kind of scientist who left a bunch of money to offer prizes, Mr. Nobel. But she's noble. There's a guy, Nobel, it's a scientist, who discovers something. He started this prize thing. Yeah, he left a bunch of money to give money for that prize. She's a noble, regal, glorious gem and crest gem of peacefulness. And we know that Radharani is very shanti. Krishna is always agitated, always disturbed. When Krishna was holding Govardhan Hill, his left hand, or his pinky finger of his left hand, and he was looking at, it says that this is a quality of Krishna's shyness, nectar devotion. He was glancing over all the Brijbasis that were a little bit lower than him because he was standing up and they were a little bit lower. And he glanced over towards the gopis and he saw the globe-like golden raised globes of Radharani's water pot, Kumbha Sthana. The globe rising above her choli, of her beautiful, full and effulgent, radiant, slightly raised, beautiful breasts, and he became agitated. He became disturbed. And then he started shaking, the hill started wobbling, and all the coward men immediately put up their sticks to hold up the hill. And then when he somehow withdrew his glance from Radharani's all-attractive breasts, and then he looked towards his brother was laughing. This is a nectar of devotion, Bhakti Dhira Damodara Swami. Baladev Dauji was laughing, and Krishna got really embarrassed and really shy because he thought that Balaram caught him. And Balaram caught his younger brother staring at the breasts of Radhika when he's supposed to be performing a serious engagement of saving the Brijvasis from the downpour and devastation of Indra's pralaya and Samvartika clouds. But actually, that's not the fact. But Krishna exhibited his quality of shyness and embarrassment before his brother due to that situation. But actually, Balaram was smiling and laughing because he was laughing not at Krishna, because he didn't actually detect that. Krishna was so clever and expert at that. Because he did it all with a Krishna Kripa Kataksha. Sidelong glance of Krishna's naughty eyes, roving eyes, and Sham Kam, Sham Aksha Kam, Sham Ak Kam, his lusty eyes, his roving eyes, as I say. His roving eyes were roving over those golden mountains. He was trying to hold up Giridhari, one mountain, but when Sham's eyes wandered over those twin peaks, we have the twin trade centers, but when Krishna's bumblebee eyes wandered over the twin peaks of Radharani's golden breast, and he couldn't hold up Giridhari anymore. He became disturbed and agitated. He started trembling. So he thought that Balaram was laughing and smiling at him, so he's very embarrassed to get caught in the act of lusting over somebody's wife or Radharani in front of your older brother. It doesn't look very good, especially when you're supposed to be performing a heroic act, a great act of chivalry and Vira Ras. This is Vira Ras. Look at my little brother, the hero. But Balaram didn't know his mind and didn't know he was looking at Radharani, but he did see all the Brijvasis, Nanda Baba and Banu Maharaj and Subhanu and Abhinandan, and everybody's holding their sticks up, and Sridham and Subha holding their cowarding sticks up to keep the mountain from falling off Krishna's hand. But at that time, although Krishna was agitated, Sham Kam, Radharani was not agitated at all. She was just standing there looking at Krishna so beautifully and sweetly. Totally shanti, 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 shanti he. This is Radharani. She's shanti here. As for Krishna, at least for Krishna, and we were mentioning, maybe for us also, we can pray to her because she's glorified as Shantimani, that she's Shantimani, which means the jewel of peacefulness, and we're Ashantaman. Our man, which means our mind, is not Shanti. We're not Shushant, like we heard the qualities. One of the qualities of our Devananda Pandit in Chaitanya Bhagavat, he was described as Sushant. Su means very, extremely shant and peaceful. The word dushant, durshant. We're not peaceful at all. We're extremely disturbed and agitated practically all the time. So Radharani is Shantimani. But Sham Kam Vara Shantimani, that Radharani, she is that Chintamani, especially for Sham Sundar. When he's feeling the burning fire of his lusty desires, then simply by a Radha Kripa Kataksha, a glance of Radharani or a gentle, modest smile is enough to pacify and relieve all his burning lust. In fact, there's a pastime about this in the springtime in the kunjas of Govardhan. When spring comes, of course, everyone knows that after winter time, that spring brings Cupid, and Kandarpa becomes very active with the spring season, the fresh breezes coming from the south, the air starts to warm up, flowers start to open up, and the rather still and cold air of the winter becomes suffused with sweet blossoming flowers, beginning with mango blossoms and other lotuses, and flowers begin to blossom in the springtime and suffuse their sweet, attractive, romantic fragrance into the air. And the north winds subside and go back to the Himalayas, and the Himalayan breezes scented with sandalwood begin to waft over Brajadam. So all these udipans and the fragrance and the gentle wind, dear Shamir of springtime, Vasant Ritu, are very conducive to loving feelings. Sometimes it describes that Krishna goes in a Nikunja and he gets attacked. He is a very formidable enemy that he can barely, although he can kill the greatest demons without even any weapons. In Braj, Krishna doesn't use any weapons. He uses no gada. No gada, no chakra. These are his weapons. Gada and chakra, disc and club. But in Braj, Krishna uses a little karate chop. Just uses the back of a hand or a little kick or a nudge, or just expands his arm. He does it all just wrestling and slapping and give a punch here or there. No weapons at all. Doesn't use any guns or bombs or RDX or anything. It kills the most ferocious monsters that are yojanas long and yojanas high, and inconceivably grotesque monsters. Kills them effortlessly, just yawning and smiling. Okay, Whoa. Puts his arm in his mouth and just knocks his teeth out and his eyes pop out, and he passes stool and urine and goes to Yamalok. That's the end of Keshi Damodara Sri Krishna Ki Jai. But now, when Krishna is in the Kunj in Vasant Ritu, in Govardhan, near Paitagram, then this extremely, unbelievably powerful enemy attacks Krishna. His name is Kandarpa Raj. Kandarpa Raj, Cupid, the king of lust, the god of lust. And Krishna, he's helpless. He doesn't know how to counterattack. He doesn't know how to retaliate or even defend himself. So he's just... And what does Kandarpa Raj attack with? He attacks with the spring season and the beautiful spring breezes and the buzzing of the bees. Sandal-scented breezes, mango blossoms, and cuckoos sighing calls. The cuckoos, they sing. The coils, they vibrate the fifth note, which sounds like when the cooing of a lover at the time of union. So when Krishna hears this, it becomes an udipan. He says, oh, this is not good. His ears are being attacked by the singing of the kokils. His nose is being attacked by the fragrant sandal breezes and mango blossoms. And his sense of touch is being attacked by the dear Shamir and the breezes from the south. And what to speak of, his mind is being attacked by the calm Agni, the fire of desire. And he's really trembling. From all sides he's being attacked. Can you imagine if an enemy is attacking you from 4 sides or 5 sides? Krishna only has, how many senses do we have? We have 5 senses grouped around the mind. There's 6 senses, and all of them are being attacked. His heart, his mind, his smell. And when you smell something, then it stimulates the sense of taste. So he's smelling his fragrant breezes, then he starts imagining the taste of Radharani's lips, which are sweeter than mango blossoms or more fragrant than sandalwood. So basically he's getting pulverized by Kandarpa. And he doesn't know what to do. He's impaled by the 5 weapons and 5 arrows of Kandarpa. So then some manjaris, they notice Krishna's terrible condition now. He's being defeated. It doesn't look like he's going to survive. So they run to Radharani and Yavat, and they say, oh, listen, this Krishna's terrible. He's being attacked on all sides by Kandarpa. You have to rescue him. Many times he's rescued you in the past. So you have to come and rescue him. He's in a terrible predicament, being attacked on all sides by Kandarpa Rajani. He can't even fight back. He's just moaning, oh, Radha, oh, Radha, oh, Radha. He's so much agitated and disturbed and overheated. So then Radharani comes to the rescue because she's Sham Kam Vara Shanti Mani Radha Ki Jai. Shanti Mani Radha Ki Jai. This is Radharani's Chintamani Gun, her wonderful quality that she can completely pacify and relieve and soothe Krishna of all of his desire, burning desire, and push back that enemy of Kandarpa, actually drive him out of the kunj, and send him back to his cave. Radharani to the rescue! Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da. There she comes over the hill with all her Mantri Sakhi soldiers. Da-da-da. Krishna sees it. Relief is around the corner. So we, human beings, we also get disturbed, as I mentioned, get agitated. And when we travel in the train, whenever some Indian person, he meets a sadhu, or someone dressed as a Vaishnava, he always asks a question. May I ask you a question? Are you finding peace? Are you peaceful? Are you shanti? You're doing this Hare Krishna thing, this Krishna consciousness, ISKCON, whatever. It makes you peaceful? They always ask this. It's the number one question. Besides, how do you like our country? How do you like our country? Where are you from? Then they say, how long are you in this country? How long have you been here? I say, 24 sal, 24 years. I say, what? Usually I say like this, just to have fun. I meet someone somewhere, they say, how long have you been in our India? I said, not long, just a short time. Oh, you just came like a holiday, a few months? He said, yeah, not long. How long have you been here? So only 24 years. Guys, it's 24 years. He says, you're practically an Indian. I said, maybe, I don't know. I'm trying to become Krishna's devotee. So they ask like that. So then we say, yes, if you turn to God, then you'll find peace. That's how we preach. Yes, I am peaceful. I found peace. Shanti Mani Radha, Shanti Mani Krishna. Krishna consciousness means Radha consciousness. If you're conscious of Krishna and Radha, then you get that Chintamani gem of Radharani. Shanti is an energy, it's a potency, it's a Shakti. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Shanti is female. Shanti is a potency of Krishna, embodied in its fullest form in the gem-like Chintamani quality of Radharani, Shanti Mani Radha. So when one becomes Krishna conscious, then he gets this advantage. Of course, that's mentioned. Prabhupada, he said that this verse from Gita, this is our answer that we tell people, if you live your life like this, then you'll also be peaceful. And that verse is there. Prabhupada called it the peace formula. In the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 5, verse 29, the verse is there. We have to recognize some things. Who is Krishna? So basically the question arises, you want peace, then the only way you can get peace is from God. People say when someone dies, they say, well, he's resting in peace. After he dies, they say, let him rest in peace. Now that you're dead, they say, let him rest in peace. That's the only time in a person's life when he's peaceful. When he's dead. If he's alive, he's agitated. If he's alive, he's disturbed. So a peaceful man is a dead man. It's a fact. If you're alive in the world of sense gratification, if you're alive in body time, if you're alive in the samsara, then you're actually disturbed. When you commit social suicide and you cut off all your connections, tyaktva sudharmam charanam bhujem harer, and renounce everything for the service of Krishna, then you become dead to the world, dead to your relatives, dead to all upadhis and designations. And then you find peace. So it's a fact, you have to die to find peace. Let him rest in peace. Only a dead man is peaceful. So this verse in 5:29, Krishna is saying that Bhoktaram yagatapasam sarvaloka maheshwaram suridam sarvabhutanam gyatva mam shantam richati. This is the peace formula. Prabhupada said the peace formula. Your anxiety will subside when you come to understand. Your anxiety, your disturbance, your agitation, it will all subside and diminish and disappear when you come to understand that everything is in my hands. This is Krishna speaking. You will not be you will become shanti, peaceful, when you understand that everything is in my hands, Krishna's hands, and that I am not your enemy, rather I am your friend. Suridam, your bosom friend, Surit, dear inner friend. I have a friendly relationship with you all. I am all in all, but I am your well-wisher and friend. I am all in all means I am the Maheshwaram, and I am the Bhoktaram and the Ayagatapasam. Yes, I am the controller of all the planets. I am vast, I am grand, I am opulent, I am majestic. I am God, Maheshwaram. And I am the Maheshwaram of all the planets. And I am the Yagyatapasam. I'm the goal of all yagyas and Bhoktaram. I'm the enjoyer of all yagya and sacrifice. Yagyavai Vishnu. But I'm also very near and dear to you. Although I'm all in all, I have a very friendly and intimate, close relationship with you. I'm your well-wisher and your friend. When you come to realize this, then you will find real peace. Otherwise, you will continue to worry without any end. A person in full consciousness of me, knowing me to be the ultimate enjoyer of all sacrifices and austerities, the Supreme Lord and controller of all controllers, and the well-wisher of all living entities, attains peace from all material miseries. Well, this is the boon and benediction of Krishna consciousness, that one gets this, turns to God, the Supreme Lord Krishna, and he finds Shanti. So this is the point, that everyone asks a saintly person, has God given you peace? Or if you turn to God, if you surrender to God, if you establish your friendly relation with God, will you become peaceful? Yes. Krishna is telling in Gita, Shantam Richati. Prabhupada said this is a peace formula. So Krishna is the Shanti Mani. Krishna is the jewel of peace. He's the Shanti Mani. He's a Chintamani. He fulfills the desires of living entities to find peace. You want to find peace? Then surrender to God. You want to find peace? Then serve God. You want to find peace? Then make friends with God. You want to find peace? Then love Krishna, because he is the Emperor of peace. But then the question arises, well, where does God go to find peace? What happens to Krishna? Because we get disturbed and agitated and full of anxiety, and you're saying if we turn to God, then we can get free from our disturbance. So who does he turn to? He turns to Shanti Mani Radha. Because Radharani is the Chintamani gem for Krishna's agitation. She gives him peace. Radharani is Krishna's peace formula. Krishna is our peace formula. But who is Krishna's peace formula? Krishna's peace formula is Srimati Radhika Ki Jai. Krishna is peace for the conditioned souls, but Radhika is peace for Krishna. Therefore, she is glorified as Sham Kam Vara Shanti Mani. She's a crest jewel, Chintamani jewel, that pacifies Sham's desire, cools and relieves his lust, and frees him from the attacks of Cupid. Kadastamani Kinkani Valaya Nupura Prolasan Maha Madhura Mandala Adbhuta Vilasa Rasotsave. Happy. This is Radharas Sudanidhi by Srila Prabodhananda Saraswati Thakur, May 7th, 2010. We're describing verse 64 about the 6 kinds of Chaturi Radha. Chaturi means clever, means expert, means dexterous. Because there's the word Daksha, and Daksha also means clever. So Daksha means expert, and Chaturi means expert or dexterous or qualified, but it also means clever. A certain expertise, which many people can be expert at something, but to be clever means that you can utilize your expertise in very special ways, which makes your display of your expert qualities appear very clever. Well, that was clever. Someone might say, well, that was clever. You combined this with that and did a third thing, and that was, I had the expertise to do that. I had the daksha, but I didn't put it together and do it as you did it. So that was very clever. So that's why the word is used, chaturi. Sabru nartana chaturi, niropama sacharu netranchale. Lila kelana chaturi, vartanos tadrigvacho chaturi. So we discussed about her nartan, bru nartan chaturi, the cleverness of her dancing eyebrows. And we also discussed the cleverness of her anchale, netra anchale, the cleverness of her sidelong glances. And then her lila kelana chaturi, we discussed something about the cleverness of her playful leelas in sports. And now we're just finishing vacho chaturi. Srimati Radhika Uvacha. Yesterday we were saying that she speaks so amazingly that her words act like a siddha mantra. They act like siddha mantras to bring Krishna under control. And the acharyas, Vishwanath, they say that Radharani, she studied the Kandarpa Agamas. Kandarpa Agamas. Agamas are Vedic literature which describe various things, different rituals and tantrics and different practices one can do to get different powers. I don't even know if there's such a shastra as Kandarpa Agama, but there is the Kama Sutra, and it says that Radharani became the acharya. She became the acharya. She learned so well, and she mastered these siddha mantras, Vashikarana, and this becomes a cause of controlling Krishna with her words. She controls Krishna with her words. And we discussed that yesterday. Another aspect of her chaturi, her cleverness in speaking, is that Radharani's words, they're all, you can say, sprinkled, it says here, with the Mahabhav. So that's why they have so much influence. They often say that, we've heard before, that it is realization, if someone has Vigyan, Shastra Vigyan or Bhakti Vigyan, he has experience and realization, then when he speaks, his speaking power will have prabhav, will have more effect. If Bhakta Joe or new devotee Krishnadas gets up and gives a class, well, Krishna says in the Bhagavad Gita, we're not the body, we're the soul inside the body, and we're part and parcel of Krishna. So we should always act as Krishna's servant and not act on the material platform. And he says that, but most of the time, this new devotee is acting on the material platform. He's not really acting like a spirit soul, except when he gives a Bhagavad Gita class. So his words don't have much power, don't have much effect. Prabhav, influence. Whereas if someone sits with a pure devotee or an advanced devotee, then it's like the difference between, it's a difference between a child, you can see it, sometimes a 5 or 6 year old child, or say a 7-year-old child, you'll get him a little bow and arrows, little toy bow, and there's a little arrow on it, it has a little rubber tip on the end of it, and it has like a suction cup, and you can shoot it and it kind of sticks on the wall. So if he with all his strength, if he pulls that bow and he lets loose one of those arrows, it kind of just bounces off your arm. It doesn't do anything. But if the person holding the bow, if the bow is called Gandiva, and the person holding the bow is Gandiva Dhara, who's also known as Arjun. And if he is standing 300 meters away and he pulls his bow back with his arrow, it will go inside, it'll come inside the front of you and go outside the back of you. And as it passes through your body, it will take your heart out of your body and you'll die on the spot. Boom! One shot. So that's Prabhav, Bana Prabhav, the influence of that Bana, that arrow. So the words spoken by advanced devotees, they're like the arrow of Arjun. They pierce the armor of Maya. We are all covered by various layers of Maya. Maya Kosh, coverings and layers of Maya. Like armor of a warrior. A warrior wears armor, chainmail. You see, in the medieval times they wear this chainmail, and over that some steel plates on their shoulders, and somehow go out there and fight. So we're covered with so much armor. So Radharani, now taking it to Radharani's level, her words are full of bhav. Great bhav. Intense attachment and love and submission and surrender to Krishna. Mahabhav Surupini, Mahabhav Vacho. Mahabhav Vacho Chaturi. She's so clever, and her words are so imbued and saturated and soaking. Her words are soaking. Each word that Radharani speaks in the ear of Shyamsundar is drenched with the... It's almost like you... In some assembly line, they have something, they have to dip it in some paint, some piece of metal, you dip it in paint, then you put it over there and it dries out. Now it's got enamel finish on it, enamel paint. So every word that Radharani speaks, before it tumbles out or before it flows from her mouth, she dips it into her heart. She has this big, like a big vat of her heart, and a big pot of Mahabhav Ras. She puts that in there and then speaks it. So her words are so full of Mahabhav, that Krishna, when he hears these words, he forgets everything. And she controls those beautiful, sweet Mahabhav words. The phrase that's used to describe Krishna is Ananda Gana Vigraha. Gana means, like we say, Gana Ras means thick ras. Gana Sham. Ananda Gana Vigraha. Krishna's form is condensed bliss. Solid bliss. But not solid, liquid. Solid liquid bliss. I figured that out. Krishna's form is solid liquid bliss. Krishna's very form is intense, condensed, transcendental bliss. But it moves. It flows. It speaks. It's tasty. And it bathes you, and surrounds you, and washes you, and drowns you. That's the nature. But when Radharani, whenever she talks of Krishna, whenever they have some discussions, when there's Dan Leela, and they're quarreling, it's called Prem Kalaha. Prem Kalaha means that lovers quarrel. Prem Kalaha. Kalaha means quarrel. Almost sounds like quarrel. Kalaha. Very similar. And at those times, Radharani ties up Krishna in knots, as we say. She can really, because she's the goddess of speech.
Krishna Prasaya Bhutale Srimate Bhakti Vedanta Swami Vitina Krishna Prasaya Srimate Bhakti Vedanta Namaste Saraswati Uttravani Prachari Shashunyavadi Paschatya Tishakari Uttravani Prachari
Bhakti Saka Vaisheshwari Shari Shukta Shakhari Vajinalita Kushmanda Dalidana Dugda Tumi Dali Mocha Kanda Udabora Mash Boda Rotika Britana Saskuli Pista Kakir Puli Payasana Kapura Amrita Keli Ramba Kirashara Amrita Rasalanga Radasha Pakora Luci Sinisar Puri Ladura Sabali Ojana Korena Krishna Hoye Kutuhali Radhikara Pakayana Bibida Byanjana Paramayanande Krishna Korena Bojana Chale Bale Ladu Khai Sri Madhu Mandala Bagala Bajaya Deya Hari Bolo Radhikari Gani Hari Nayane Rakone Tripta Hoye Khai Krishna Jasoda Bhavani Bhojanande Priya Krishna Subhasita Bari Sabe Mukha Prakaloy Hare Sari Sari Asta Mukha Prakaliya Jata Sakadane Anande Vishrama Kore Baladeva Sane Jambula Rasalane Tambula Masala Tahake Krishna Chandra Sukhe Nidradela Vishalaka Shiki Pucha Chamara Dulaya Apurva Sayaya Krishna Sukhe Nirayaya Yasomati Anga Priye Danishtaya Nito Shri Krishna Prasad Radha Gunje Hoye Prito Lalitari Sakti Gana Avashesha Paya Mane Mane Sukhe Radha Krishna Guna Gaya Hari Lila Ekamatra Jahara Pamora Bhogarati Gai Thakur Bhakti Vinoda Bhajapa Kata Vatsala Sri Gaura Hari Bhajapa Kata Vatsala Sri Gaura Hari Sri Gaura Hari Sahi Goska Bihari Sri Gaura Hari Sahi Goska Bihari जसोमती चितहरी नंद जसोमती चितहरी भज गोविंद गोविंद गोपाला भज गोविंद गोविंद गोपाला भज गोविंद गोविंद गोपाला भज गोविंद गोविंद गोपाला
चंदन चर्चित नील कलेवर पीत वसन वनमालिन चंदन चर्चित नील कलेवर पीत वसन वनमालिन केलि चलन मणि कुंडल मंडित मंडयुग स्मित चंदन चर्चित नील कलेवर पीत वसन वनमालिन चंद्रक चारु मयूर शिखंडक मंडल वलयित केशम प्रचुर पुरंदर धनुरनुरंजित मेदुरमुदिर सुवेशम चंदन चर्चित नील कलेवर पीत वसन वनमालिन संचरदधर सुधा मधुर ध्वनि मुखरित मोहन वंशम बलित दृगंचल चंचल मौलिक पोल विलोलवतांसम चंदन चर्चित नील कलेवर पीत वसन वनमालिन ममलतर तार मुरसिदधतं परिराभ्य विदूरं स्फुटतर फेन कदम्बकरान्वितमिव यमुना जलपूरं चन्दन चर्चित नील कलेवर पीत वसन वनमालिन श्यामल मृदुल कलेवर मंडल मधिगत गौरदुकूलं नील नलिनमिव पीत पराग पटल भर बलयित मूलं चंदन चर्चित नील कलेवर पीत वसन वनमालिन वदन कमल परिशीलन मिलित मिहिर समकुंडल शोभम बंधु जीव मधुराधर पल्लव मुल्लसित स्मितशोभम् चन्दनचर्चितनीलकलेवरपीतवसनवनमालिन् विशदकदम्बतले मिलितं कलिकलुषभयं शमयन्तम् करचरणौ रसिमणिगणभूषणकिरणविभिन्नतमीश्वम् चन्दनचर्चितनीलकलेवरपीतवसनवनमालिन् शशिकिरणोच्छुरितोधर जलधर सुन्दर सकुसुमकेशम् तिमिरोदित विधुमण्डल निर्मलमलयज तिलकनिवेशम् चन्दनचर्चित नीलकलेवरपीतवसनवनमालिन् श्रीजयदेव भनित विभव द्विगुणीकृत भूषणभारम् प्रणमत हृदि विनिधाय हरिं सुचिरं सुकृतोदयसारम् चन्दनचर्चित नीलकलेवरपीतवसनवनमालिन् केलिचलन्मणिकुण्डलमण्डित गण्डयुगस्मितशालिन् चन्दनचर्चित नीलकलेवरपीतवसनवनमालिन् चन्दनचर्चित नीलकलेवरपीतवसनवनमालिन्
Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama.